What's up, everybody? Oh, had to turn the light off. All right, there we go. Let's continue on into Persona. That makes sense if I would turn the volume on for the game. Might help. Let's make sure everything's working here.
Angry.
Yes, it is. There's a few things I have to do really quick before we can start. Nothing crazy. Just have to bring some things up here. There we go. 1 second. A couple more seconds. Oh yeah, that's gonna help. All right. Now we shall play the game. I won't yield to the power of the demons. Thank you, tree. Damn, it's going pretty good. Made some decent progress in this game yet last night. I said yesterday. Yeah, I was up late playing this. I think till 2 in the morning. So, um, what was I gonna say? I was getting my ass kicked for a little bit in the last stream, but I found a way around it, and now, because of, I don't remember who has it, this nuke attack that I have, my party is pretty overpowered. Overall, I think this is a really good game. It's weird as fuck. I'm trying to remember exactly what I did yesterday to get this to let me through that door. I got pretty far into this dungeon that I'm on. So, in this game, just this one, I can't speak of the other ones. All the moon cycle really does is, it changes how the demons react in the fights on the full moon. That's it. Same. That's the game I also hear a lot about. I don't know, like I was saying this the entire time I was playing it yesterday, that this game just kind of clicked with me. I didn't read anything about this game. I didn't look anything up to try to get a head start. I just started playing it, and I got lucky, and it makes sense to me somehow. Can I explain the story? Not really. Trying to remember where this one part in this little store where I had a conversation with someone happened. That's what allows you to advance to the next part, I think. It's here. What up, GBG? Drink to peace. Alright, let's go deal with this maze of bullshit. dope.
You wish.
Bring down me. Sana! Madonna! Yeah, the douche adventures are going. How you doing, Lord Shadowcaster? How do you enjoy Gran Turismo 7? I only played it very minimally. What I played on stream is the amount I've played of that game. Probably gonna turn into a game I play on stream way down the road. Get it? Road, you know? I don't understand why that game even has rally in it, because it's the whole premise of Gran Turismo is touring, and I never felt like the car properly leaps off of the track on certain parts. This is where I fucked up last night. This is what got me killed. Fucking commodes. I always fail to remember that I actually have to play. Is there 5 Gran Turismos? Wasn't Gran Turismo 5 also on PlayStation 2? Never even played the first one before. just try and get out of this area as fast as possible. I don't think I found anything worth like actually fucking around in this one. Alright, okay, so then PS5 also has 7. This is the exact crew that killed me. Hula up a dance. Down tonight. I do not see how the PS6 is even going to sell units. That I don't feel like graphical capabilities have even reached the max of what the PS5 can do. I don't see a logical reason for them to drop another console. What advances in graphical computation have we had in the past 7 years for them to create a PS6? I mean, yeah, but but by performance, do you just mean like it running faster? Like games loading faster, fucking shit like that? I mean, yeah, but it's not. Do you think that's a fucking $600 upgrade? I think so too. I think this is the first time in Sony's 7-year life cycle where it's like, you have no legitimate reason to release a new console. And everyone learned from the blunders of the Genesis. There's no point in making additional, like, bays and drives for it because it just creates a failing component. Microsoft learned that the hard way too when they had the add-on for the HD discs, HD DVDs. You know, remember when they were competing with Blu-ray? What I'm getting at is I don't see anything that has come onto the market that like means you make a whole new console. I can see like plugging something into it, but then it's just that's just gaudy and stupid. It looks like a novelty item, and Sony would just lose tons of money to do that as an upgrade. Well, you can't call it the Prism because then everyone's gonna think it's a Geo, and no one wants a Geo. Floor it, Nettie. I can't. It's a Geo. Alright, this is the part where I fucked up at. I just, in my opinion, I don't see. I believe that instead of trying to create more groundbreaking graphics and things like that, I believe that the next generation, this generation, should be focusing on taking these massive games that are like, you know, because like GTA 6 is going to be like 200 gigabytes. work on condensing those games. Like, remember how it did that with Rage? People forget about Rage. That Rage wasn't necessarily about... Rage was a giant tech demo for id showing off their new abilities of condensing graphics and in real time. I'm explaining it terribly because I'm making it sound like they were losing fidelity with everything. id's new engine at the time was showing off that they could take these robust areas that were like hundreds of gigs and streamlining them to unzip and extract in real time. It was what's the word I'm looking for? It was all about the compression and not losing fidelity. And I think that the gaming industry in its whole, I don't know why I'm having such a hard time speaking. Probably because I'm using big terms and I don't necessarily try to make it always sound like I'm smart. I think that this generation should try to focus on that, because we're going to reach a peak with these games where games are going to be like a fucking a terabyte and shit, and you just can't have that. There's still people out there with limited broadband access to where you can't dump a game like that on people in the digital market because it would take so fucking long for that to download for them. And then imagine the updates for that being, 800 gigabytes and all that shit. I think we need to focus on the compression of games without losing fidelity. And I think that's what we should focus on instead of trying to make shadows look a little bit cooler in the sunlight. I know, I agree. 100 gigabytes is fucking absurd. And they market games like that too, where it's like, play the new Call of Duty. It's just 100 gigabytes this time. We didn't make it 250, like... Yeah. And, and there's people like... There's people that are on limited, download accesses. Like if you have Xfinity, for instance, you only are allowed to download 2 terabytes a month, and if you go over that limit you have to then pay, I think, $8 per gigabyte or something stupid like that. It's really hard to actually go over it, but say you're a gaming enthusiast and all you want to do is play these brand new AAA titles, you're limited to only playing 8 a fucking month, if you're lucky. Yeah, and that too, you're subjected to all those updates like that. I think that new version of GTA 5 they released, that like definitive online or whatever the hell that's called, the definitive experience, whatever the shit is, dude, that's like 250 gigs. And I was like, I'm not fucking putting that shit on anything. I don't mind the always online thing these days. I think that was a controversial decision when it was first coming out. When it depends on the reason for always online, if it offends me or not. If it's for piracy reasons, it's like, deal with it. By deal with it, I mean the companies should deal with it and not do it. Yes, that is an issue, I think, with single other. What game did I play? I think Final Fantasy X HD had that on PlayStation 3 or 4, where it was like, if you lose connection, they just cut the game. Yeah, that is actually stupid now that I think about it. When When you said always online, I was imagining the news ticker that goes across the bottom, because you know how like it has like that weird like live leaderboard thing that it shows you. Ooh, I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. That's not intelligent. You said always online. I was just thinking about the remember Star Force back in the day? The company that got sued for forcing you to always be online to register your games and shit, and they found out that it was like spyware. It was actively searching your entire computer for like cracks and shit. And if it, so for instance, Star Force is what Ubisoft used for Trackmania 2. The old Trackmania 2, not the Trackmania Square. There was another game called El Matador. El Matador also had Star Force on it. Now let's say you have El Matador installed on your computer, cracked. You're not playing it, and you play Trackmania 2 and you cracked it wrong, and it goes to the checker. It will check to make sure that El Matador also isn't cracked. I'm not that guy. I think it might have been both. I think Secure ROM and Star Force. I remember Secure ROM being a little bit easier to get around because Secure ROM was so into trying to find cracks. You could just burn the disc and it worked. Star Force was, maybe it was Star Force was that was their getter. I know one of them. One of them that instead of using cracks, if you just burned the disc, it had no way of knowing. I do remember Secure ROM being a motherfucker too, but I don't. Star Force was like Turkish or something, and it turned into like a. Oh, when I said I'm not that guy, I was referring to you, Ronnie, with the 1cc persona. Well, I mean, I wasn't referring to you. I was answering you. I was referring to that guy. We know who we're talking about. I don't want to upset him. I didn't know Star Force went back that far to Toka days. I remember it being heavily used in like 2004, 2005, and 2006. And I remember everyone rejoiced when do you know how that company got shut down? The guy was demonstrating on someone else's game about why to use what are they called? DRM. And he showed a demonstration live in front of developers, the process of downloading a torrent, cracking the game, and installing it without owning it. And whatever game it was that he used really pissed off the developers of that game. And that's how Star Force got sued and cease and desisted, because they're like, dude, you can't be showing people live how to do this, especially when the other people that your competition are in the same room. That's how that company got shut down. I just saw the 2 in there, and I just read it as Toka 2, Race Day 2. I forgot that they made that spin-off Race Day. I didn't do the thing I was going to do. Race driver. I thought it was Race Day. Chip suits! Chip suits! It's been a while. Chip suits! Chip suits! Chip suits. I don't remember which grid I played. I liked grid. I think there was plans for a third one, but then I think they changed the I know that game's coming back. I could have sworn there was another, like, offshoot of it. I'm happy you like the FOAD, man. I think I picked up the term FOAD from the band Black Uniforms. Black Uniforms has a song called Fuck Off and Die from like 84 or 85. shortly after I had found out about that band, Dark Throne had released their album called Fuck Off and Die. Um, I never really paid much attention to it until after I had seen that as a popularized abbreviation. But Toxic Holocaust uses that in the lyrics on the album Evil Never Dies. I think it's in Demise. So fuck off and die, Demise! Demise! When I named it, I wasn't sure if anyone was even going to know what that abbreviation is. And then I was like, I'm being edgy. And I was like, yeah, I don't care. It's what it is. It's my attitude, and it, it's not, it doesn't mean anything more than I just think that is the highest threshold of what I like to say to people when I finally reach that anger of no return. I don't use slurs at people. I just say fuck off and die. That's my final, like, peace. Never talking to you again. This is where I fucked up. I had to look at it for a while. I've actually, I was kind of skipping around that too. I don't think I've ever listened to Broken Bones. It sounds familiar. The, the band that I was referring to, the Black Uniforms, I actually have, this is kind of rare, I guess. Track number 3. These guys are also a punk band. These guys were like a Swedish crust D-beat band in the vein of Anti-Cymex. I do think that guy is drunk. Or he's trying to be Persona with one credit. It's actually really funny because I used to have a long time ago, I think like maybe 2014, 2013, I had a hat. It was a gray, red, and black Detroit hat, right? I got it embroidered with FOAD on the front. I didn't know that there was a local band in Detroit. There's a few of these guys, a few bands on this compilation called like Apocalyptic Detroit or something like that. It was funny because I met one of the dudes in one of the bands, and he was like, "Why do you have a hat that has that on there?" He's like, "If you ever listen to that EP," I was like, "What, the Black Uniforms?" He was like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" I didn't understand that when he was even asking me why I had that on the hat for like years until I was like, oh, because you guys made an EP or a compilation called Fuck Off and Die. At the end of this hallway, there is a split that I'm pretty sure I went left. I'm supposed to go right. I don't remember where exactly it is. Oh, dude, those suicidal tendencies caps are awesome. So it's kind of funny. You said Broken Bones. There's a newer, or was a newer crossover thrash band called Bones Brigade, like early 2000s. They had a song called WWDY, which it was like this kind of like fast thrashcore song, and then it just breaks down in the middle of the song with this like, "When will destroy you?" And I had a hat that I wrote WWDY under it. Some kid at my school was like, "Who would do you?" I will destroy you. Trying to unlock the nuke more attack, and I don't know what the fuck I did to get that to work.
You're dead.
But down. Fire them all. They all suck. This may or may not be my last stream of January. I'm not gonna be here this weekend, so it all depends on free time from work. I typically don't speak about these kind of things, but I'm in a good mood. You guys might hear the happiness or the relaxedness in my voice that I haven't really had in a long time, because I've been mentally fighting the demons of debt. And spoke to an attorney today. Next week is the beginning of my Chapter 7 bankruptcy. So for all you assholes out there that are trying to garnish me, you're trying to come at me, you're trying to call my family, you're harassing the shit out of me, you're calling me 70 times a day, good luck, because you ain't getting shit. I was willing to pay everyone. I really was. For the longest time. I was ready to come into this year with the idea that I was going to focus and pay all my debts off, but a little asshole by the name of Sam Mercer took it upon himself to call my mother, my mother-in-law, and some other people on a contact list trying to find me, and then try to lie to me to tell me who he was representing and what was going on. Then he said he was already in the middle of garnishing me, which I've determined today that was a lie. So if you're trying to collect money from people and you're for like really big debts and you're trying to say it's $4,200, no, it's $1,800, well, let's be honest, maybe they'll work with you. But when you want to come at me and you want to threaten litigation and you ain't got a place to even fucking do it, I ain't giving you shit. And that's why I went the route that I did. I'm not getting fucking sued. I'm not dealing with these assholes. I don't want to talk to any of these motherfuckers. I don't like being on a recorded line. That sucks. I understand that everyone has a job to do. Well, the interesting thing is, though, see, you actually have me like, you have me confused right now because of the fact that I don't know if you're joking or not, because people have come in here and have said crap like that. Which, I would not put it past any one of these people to actually come into my stream to fucking try to find information. Yeah, that nuke is fucking badass. Wait till you see nuke more. That's what I thought, dude. When I'm getting called and you don't know my phone number, when you're calling my family members and you can't call me, and you're going about it that way, when I talk to you after you're like, well, you know, I bought this debt and they didn't have your phone number, it's like, I don't believe you. I don't believe you one bit. I feel like you looked me up and you found out that I have debt and you're trying to create things. You can get information on any person you want to these days. Like, all you need to do is just, like, think outside the box. You don't even need someone's social security number. You can pass as... Yeah, you can buy information from people. Like, dude, I worked at UWM. People's whole lives are displayed in front of you. All you have to do is work at a job where... say I put in for a loan right now, right? And it goes across someone's desk. They have all my information. It doesn't stop a person in that office to look at my shit, run a credit report on me, and then call me because they have my phone number, they know exactly what my credit score is, and they have all my debts in front of them because they're looking at my credit report. That's all it takes for one person to get crafty and then call me and be like, hey bro, you owe us money. Like, you sure? I never heard of you before. Out of nowhere, you're suing me? And the other reason too that I wasn't even gonna believe, I wasn't gonna pay this guy, and I wasn't gonna do anything about it, was because you can what was I gonna say? I had a point here of something you can actually do to, like, it's along the lines of what I was talking about, that like you can just get information on people. But like, so I was like, dude, I'm not paying any of this crap. I think I went left last time. Hopefully I fell in the right place. I gotta do it all over again. Don't remember this room. Well, if you are my my debt collector, Slender Pimp, you've done a hell of a job and you get to stay here. Sorry I called you an asshole. You're an asshole at your job, but you're cool here, so I don't really give a shit. The only reason I'm mad about, the reason I'm putting this name specifically on blast, because I know everyone is probably sitting there like, what exactly about this has pissed you off. It was, like I said, the contact of my family first, not contacting me, claiming that I was getting I was getting a subpoena sent to me, which I never got. And the last thing that pissed me off about it was that when my social security number was rattled off on a speakerphone when I answered the phone at work, when all I said was what my name was, and then the dude was like, "Oh yeah, with your social security number, this, and this, and this," and I was just like, normally debt collectors don't do that. They don't care too much to confirm who you are. They just care that someone's going to pay it. And the dude just kept going around in circles about like the whole thing. I was like, dude, you're giving way too much information. Most of the time you call these people and they're like, yeah, bro, you owe us. It's like, I know I do. Like, can we pay it? For sure. It's not like, yeah, so like, here's your social security number, here's this, let me put you on a recording line. Yeah, damages and litigation, reparation payments, and all that. It's like, you're saying too much for me to believe you. I wouldn't doubt if it was bad Stefano. That makes sense how he's got all that money to go to all those wrestling shows. Slender Pip, I hate to actually ask you. You are joking, right? Okay, cool. Just want to make sure. All right. No, there was someone in here that came in here randomly. No, it was like the beginning of my stream, and they were talking about. I wasn't even talking about anything like this, and they're like, "Yeah, so I tried to go to your apartment and couldn't find you," and I was like, "Okay." They're like, "Yeah, this is a real pressing situation." And I was like, "A real pressing situation doesn't happen on Twitch." And they're like, "Well, we can't find you any other way." And I was like, "You better try harder. Like, that's your job. Is if you're trying to skip trace me and you're trying to find the information about me, I'm not just going to give it to you. You've got to work for it." Like, I don't know if that person was joking or not, but like that's why I was like, I'm not giving you fucking information. That's like, it's your job to find me. Like, how sad is that? Like, hey man, can you help us find you? Trying to get $5,000 out of you, man. Like, come on, making it hard. No shit, I'm good at it. I ducked what that guy is contacting me about what I owe him for. First off, it's not $4,200. He's saying they want $4,200 in damages caused or whatever the fuck it is, and it's like, I don't care. And then he was just lying about the entire thing, and shit. Oh, I forget what he said. I forget what I was going to say about it. Well, my attorney just said, yeah, like, don't worry about that guy. He was saying, like, he does have the ability. He said he has the ability to garnish me, but he told me not to worry about it anymore. He's like, even if they press garnishment, he's like, we're not gonna let them do that to you. I was like worried though, like, there's a lot of ins and outs of bankruptcy and shit like that, where it's like, I thought maybe I would have made too much money or something like that, and it seems like, yeah, everything's gonna be good to go. And like I said, I had all intentions this year to pay all my shit back, but I got garnished in December for like no reason. I still can't figure that out because they won't tell me who it was. And my attorney said that that's perfectly legal. They can do that. You can be garnished from a blind source. So I thought that's interesting. And then it was the garnishment in December, so it was only for $600. That's why it was only all of December, which I thought was like, wow, you guys are so petty. You're suing me for $600 going straight to garnishment. And then this dickhead that's like, I'm gonna garnish you, blah blah blah. Like, I think it was part of the same thing. I don't know. I don't really care. And yeah, I don't gotta worry about it ever again after February 6th. So it's all good. And I'm not, and this is the interesting thing. It's me being scared about being pulled into court for any of these things. That's the reason I'm doing it this way. I can afford to pay it all off. I can. There's a lot of ways I can actually manage doing this. The reason I am doing it this way is because there's a lot of these places I can't contact. A lot of these places won't cut me a deal. A lot of these places are charging me more money than what I actually owe them. And then there's like shit that's like, it's on my record that I can't do anything about. So it's like, fuck it. You know what? I could pay 15 grand and get rid of all of it over a course of 9 months, being broke as shit and eating ramen. Or I can go to an attorney and I can get rid of all of it for $3,500, paying for an attorney to take care of everything on a payment plan. What would you rather spend? 15 grand or $3,500? I don't, and that's the other thing too, is I don't really feel like I don't have an insane amount of debt. It's the way they're coming at me. It's the them wanting to sue me, them wanting to get it now, and it's like, you have no compassion. You have no fucking you have no sympathy towards me, and I was once a customer of the people you are representing. Like, you're not trying to see it from my perspective in any way, shape, or form. You just want money. Where it's like, yeah, I want money too, but I'm not calling people up left and right, being like, hey, can I get some money? Like, that's why I'm going about it the way I am. I know I've given way more information about this than I should, and probably that you guys care to hear, but you can hear it in my voice. I'm gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be cool. We got games to play, and I don't want anything interrupting that. I don't want to have to go to court on a fucking Saturday or a Sunday and go talk about owing people money and setting up a payment plan with people. I just want to play some goddamn games and move on with my life. Oh my god, her name is Karen. Let's contact Karen. She's grumpy and weak. Oh, we pissed off Karen. I ain't giving you shit. Pissed off Karen. With a sweet trap. Nuke her ass. Yeah, earlier on in the game, I was actually creating personas, and I saw the one with nuke, and then I got the nuke one, and I didn't have enough. I wasn't leveled enough to equip it. The more I've been using, oh my god, holy white! That was more powerful than the nuke. See what I'm saying? Like, I just made some, like, really interesting decisions early game, and then it ended up panning out in my favor later on. So that's why I'm like a little OP right now. It's just to go through there. Yeah. Man, level 10. I don't think I'm supposed to go there. Only white.
You're dead.
You're dead.
Take it.
Just wait until that group more shows up. Really cured the shit out of them. Gotta beat him up naturally. It won't burn. Oh, okay. We're in a different world, man. Okay, you don't like Bruce. Okay, can we end this rom-com? You are stupid. Personality sucks, and your paintings suck. No, you suck. Yeah, that's gonna fucking change everything. Let's go all the way back down there and go talk to her again. RPG logic. You know, she just teleported us all the way back to the beginning. Like, yeah, now let's go back down there again. That was fun. I do have to stop at the clinic, though. There was one in here somewhere. $15? Crazy. I get leveling up and shit, and things are getting cheaper. Hey, baby. That was quick. How to do this correctly. Again. Holy moly. Fight. I didn't tell you to use a gun. How come I didn't get a gun? Feel the fire. Can you feel the fire burning hot, hot, hot? That dick.
Take this!
Hula, hula. Hula you. I like when enemies are getting attacked and losing health for no reason. I don't like when it happens to me, but I like when it happens to them. Oi. Oh yeah, earlier today I started watching that Mr. McMahon documentary on Netflix because I found out I can get Netflix through my phone. I gotta see that Raven documentary though. Holy moly! I think it's funny that there's all these enemies that are like strong against magic. You drop a nuke on them and they just dissolve.
You wish.
Oh, did you guys know there's a new Legacy of Kain game coming out? You don't play as Kain and you don't play as Raziel. It's a totally new guy, but set in Nosgoth. Like, it's the same world. But the dude has to be a vampire or something because he's got all the same abilities as Kane does in the first game. Like you can dissolve enemies and stuff like that. Looks pretty sweet. Full 3D. It's called like Sonata Atlas or something like that. Frosty Flames. Mary is just fucking him up with that white magic. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. No, wait, fuck. There it is, nuke more. What you gonna do, brother? Oh, god damn it. Well, that's lame.
Hey, Kasana! Help me! Get him! You wish.
Okay, bitch. Well, since you're a bitch, the ugly wenches, damn you. Ugly bitch. Fuck you, queen. Damn, 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 damn. Sure you will. Let's kick her ass.
Help me!
It's so tough. Okay, maybe what? Yeah, that sucks. That was some erratic dropping.
You're dead.
I don't know any other way but to do it like this. Do it like this.
You're dead. Help me!
I'm making a trip to Wagsville. your bullshit sucks. I don't know, it tells me what they do. Let's look up an item list. Ah. That didn't do it. Wait a minute. Well, there's only one way to beat this fight. Grinding. Time to go grinding. Actually, oh fuck, I fucked up. God damn it. Oh, how the tides have changed. Now we can go nuke the ever-loving shit out of her. I see. Still gotta do some grinding, I think, though. I have to get my defenses up with both of them. No better time than now. Let's go explore stupidly. Blah blah.
Take this!
Somebody asked me something about EVs and stuff, and I said there's Vaporeons. Those are the Vaporeons. And that just got vaporized by holiness.
Take it!
That boss's level is 40. I'm at like level 25. Back attack.
You're dead. Take this! Get him!
Well, that sucked. New more. What up, super player?
You're dead.
Go. Yeah, I gotta do that later. I just ate myself a snack before I started streaming. I didn't really eat like anything crazy. I had some cheese left over from the holidays, like some spread on cheese that I was just putting on some sandwiches, like some bread, not sandwiches. Oh, dude, dishes suck. I totally agree. Especially like what I've noticed too is that the better the food is, the nastier the dishes are. So like when you make something you really want to eat and it's like it's really good, you pay in doing the dishes. That's why it's like I'd rather just go out to eat. But I'm trying to mature and not do that all the time and save money, and it's hard sometimes. Like, I really like tacos, and in order to make tacos, you have to use the seasoning packets, and those seasoning packets are so nasty to clean those pans. Same with like, spaghetti's not too bad. Like the pasta sauce isn't too terrible to clean. It's like when you make like lasagna though, and it bakes, and I can't tell if the game froze or not. Ah, it didn't. I don't know why this game does that so much. It might be. I think this game has an issue with I can't quite put my finger on what that transition screen is, but you're probably right. It's probably some sort of loading issue. It also might be the fact that it's the new moon, because this game responds differently on the new moon and the full moon.
Go!
Very peculiar game, but I like it.
Help me!
Douche with the bag attack. Yep. I know what to do on this part that I'm on. I have to grind because there's a boss at the bottom of this. She freezes your team, and you only have Mary and the main character Douche to fight her with. So I'm trying to get them more powerful. I switched around their magic, so I might be able to pull it off.
Help me!
Easy. Well, this game is super weird. This is just the beginning of it. I gotta play all these, and I have to play all the Shin Megami Tensei games. So the the funny thing in this game is that there isn't a dating system, but you have to flirt with the demons to turn them into spell cards. Well, you don't turn them into spell cards; they give you their spell cards. So like that's how you get new personas is talking to the demons. So you can either fight them and kill them, or you can try to make them your friend. Nuke more.
Take it! You're dead.
So satisfying. You know, I think with the way I have it set up right now, I think I'm going to be able to fly through that boss. So I'm just going to go. I'm going to go to the clinic, get my characters rejuvenated. I'm going to run down there and beat her ass. I really hope that the nuke more works on her. I look forward to playing the other games in this series to see how it evolves as a game. I really look forward to playing Nocturne. simply was. Really just gonna let them sit in the background like that? That's not cool. That was cool. Where to go. Oh shit.
You're dead. Take it. Kick it.
Oh no, it's a frozen toilet. the enemies with nuclear walls. That's just goofy. That's more like it. Blah, 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 blah. My name's Selena, and I got moles on my face. Ugly wench. You made it, this thing. Yes, Elena.
You're dead.
game. That's the plan. See if it works. Rolling. Haha.
You're dead.
Have at you, demon. Yeah, hit her. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck.
Help me!
I don't get it. Yeah, progress to where I'm getting my ass kicked. I really am just going to have to start grinding. It's gonna take forever. I lost to her once, and I thought, okay, I'll just switch magics between Mary and Douche. Problem is, Nuke More doesn't do anything. It just heals her. The most powerful thing I have just heals her.
You're dead.
And I can't hit for higher than what she can cure for. And anytime you get her past her threshold, she just starts curing. I wish in RPGs that when the enemies use magic, they would deplete their magic points, but they never do. Lord and Savior. Just flash Jesus at her. Like, Jesus, fuck you! Yes, Lars. Lars and Savior. And sure as hell, you come in here and I start bitching about how she keeps curing and she ain't done it once.
Help me!
She's gonna do it soon though, like there's no way she's not going this. I'm not going to win this fight. Hit Mary. Thank you. Hit Mary. Thank you. Keep this loop. Hit Mary. Did not listen. It's not nice and easy.
Help me!
up winning this fight, man. Health does Mary, or how much health does Selena have? Just heal over. I think she's depleted her ability to at least cast Cure. Oh, there it goes. She's gonna do it like 3 more times. Last one. Or that, I don't care. Better to 72. Nine. 92. 9. That was the attack that would take it lower than where she cured at. Didn't do anything else. to go grind for a goddamn eternity. Nope, there is no time limit. I wonder if she has any susceptibility to like guns or something. There's no way that they made this like this fight this hard. There has to be some other way. Let me check my magic. See if there's anything else I can try. I was looking at wind earlier, and I was looking at. So I have like fire options, which doesn't do enough. It does like 30. Ice also is like 30. The sweet trap hits for 66. The Mary's white magic stuff does the most damage. The only problem with it is it takes too much MP. I think her white magic hits for like 100. I mean, I guess it's worth trying. Try to hit for wind. If none of this works, then we have to go for we just have to grind. So let's try wind and gun. I almost tried win the one match, but I was too busy mumbling to myself how much I was pissed off. Alright, now I ain't giving you shit. Let's fight to the bitter end. Man, that guy had a lot of fun. I'll be right back. let it, Brad, please? Well, that works amazingly. But he's dead. This has been, way too much of a fight than it should be. Wow. But Brad escaped. I didn't know he died. Gotta believe. No, I just need that song playing from yesterday. Weird lyrics.
Want some?
Get the fuck out of these motherfuckers.
What's up?
Nuke them all, make them glow.
Get him!
Get the fuck out of here. I'm onto something? This is my third attempt. I was really hoping I could have just came down here and nuked her ass. Well, nuke just has to be the thing that she absorbs. I said something out loud? Oh, and she's not susceptible to like any like confusion or any of that shit. Tried that. Oh, fire's not good enough. Yeah, fire is doesn't hit hard enough. Oh, well, the gun doesn't do shit. Wind is okay. Sweet, the sweet trap it is. Wind isn't doing shit. It only hit for 34. I hit way more on, it's not wind. Wind isn't gonna do it. Sweet trap hits harder. Guess I want to be really ballsy. This is so stupid because... Oh, this is stupid. It's not gonna work. I'm not gonna have a round to do it when I really need it. Suck holy ho. I wonder if Paralyze works. I haven't used Paralyze yet. Six. 66. Yeah, you're already curing, ho. There's only one problem, like I said, with this fucking method. There's actually two problems with this method. There's actually a big problem with this method. It costs too much.
You're dead.
So I think I got her running on about 400 right now. And she's gonna cure. So I've done 300 damage. $450, take it or leave it.
You're dead.
$600. Yep.
You're dead.
$650.
Help me!
$700. Yeah, she does. And she ain't afraid to cure. Well, the whole party would be a pushover. I don't know, I've never tried the other option. I don't know what the fuck happens if you tell her that her paintings are good. Maybe you can skip this fight. Maybe it's an optional fight. I don't know. She was just talking mad shit, so I was just like, fuck you, ho. Mary's better. That's it right there. You can also hit with Freezer. and that allows her to cure. Boy. Yeah, ice does it. Yeah, shoot her. She's still alive. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Stop. Die. You know you want to die. Drop an anvil on her ass. Come on. The risky play did it. I didn't cure once. Yeah, that healing RNG is dumb. Dude, you should have seen it the first time. The first time I got to her, I was whooping her ass. And I just had Mary set, no, I had, I forget how I had it set up, but I was blasting her with Holy White. And I was blasting her with Holy White, and I had the dude set to heal, because I had their personas opposite. And it was going well. That was, firstly, I didn't realize that the Holy White attack is 24 spell points. So it was depleting me, and I wasn't paying attention, and then I was like, well, she's gonna die soon anyway. She can't have that much health. And then fucking, she started curing. She did it 4 times in a row, and I was like, I don't even know what the fuck to do. I was grinding for a little bit, and I was like, what if I change their personas? So I tried that, and man, that was tough. That's the first boss fight where I was just like, damn, I don't think I'm gonna beat this. I thought I kind of soft locked myself. In my head, I was going through every scenario. I was just like, I could go and try to get more cards and summon different shit. Yeah, shut up, Maggie. Are you reading something? Or what? The only reason I'm asking, what happens if I tell her that her painting is better than Mary's? Stupid girl! Okay. So no matter what, I would have to fight her. Alright. Yeah, you dumb bitch. When I was reading about how to equip the personas, I read something that the final boss or something. There's something in here called um I forget what it's called. I'm assuming it's Guido's persona. I'm happy you look like that. Don't let me down, Bruce. I hate limited party fights, dude. Like, Barrett versus Dine. The first time you play Final Fantasy and you're just mowing through everyone as the party, and it's just like, whatever. And then you get the Dine, and it's like, oh, it's a one-on-one fight. It's the same thing with Rufus, but Rufus isn't as bad because Cloud's always in the party. Barrett's a little different because if you fuck up in Final Fantasy and you take Barrett out of that party before you fight Dime, that fight fucking sucks. Or we could just nuke everybody. I'm enjoying the just nuke everybody tactic until you meet a bitch like Selena. Yeah, the toilet. The toilet can go fuck itself. Oh my god, shut up, woman. I don't care about your stupid fucking moles. Oh, Bruce. Stop talking. How do you know your face looks fine? The mirror broke. Oh, I know. Nothing in this game is obvious. Like you're saying about the element thing. Like you usually in RPGs you can distinguish what its opposing magic is. What I've found is that if you dedicate a round to busting its ass, or if you can get them to be a friend, you can then analyze them. That's the only thing I've really kind of been going off of too. Which obviously doesn't work on bosses. What up, Ronnie? Hey, just in time. I just finally got through this bullshit. Yeah, I've heard of Ghost Energy. I used to drink their protein shakes, or their what's that shit called? Whey protein. I used to drink their pre-workout because it's energetic as fuck. I just think I like the taste of the blue raspberry sneak stuff better. Okay, we're going to the castle. Ghost Cereal's pushing it, man. So the second game, I'm kind of just assuming it's a lot like this. I would imagine that the country of all the countries in the UK deem it to cause cancer. Hey, wait a minute. Is there any way I can magically teleport the fuck out of here? Well, that was stupid. So that makes sense what you were saying, why everything has a timer, because it's the day and night transitions. Okay, good. Good. Fuck you for worrying me, but good. Oh no.
Help me!
That's new. Oh, that was scary. Yeah, weaknesses in this. Sometimes they're hard to find, sometimes they don't make any damn sense. I need to get out of this dungeon as fast as possible. look like they're susceptible to magic. Nope.
You wish.
I want to fight you. Check this out. Alright. That first fight out of the boss was scary. The game almost froze, and then they almost killed me. I'm scared to go into that room, so let's go save the game before we do anything else. I beat that boss on a fluke, and I'm very aware of that. Because I don't think the internal timer goes up when there's dialogue boxes. I don't think I think there's a few other things that mess with the timer box, and also Um, having to redo, like, there was one. The school is one of them. I died 3 hours maybe into trying to figure out what the hell to do in the school. So there's a 3 hour discrepancy. Um, another hour getting to Guido.
Surprise, motherfucker!
10 hours of eating pizza time. Kappa.
It's not that bad, probably. Thank you for the reminding me that I am a fat ass biddies. I forgot that you can't take off the equipped one either. I'm gonna keep her with Sumi. I mean, you're usually right about my choices and shit that I like in games, so I'm gonna take your word for it. I mean, I'm gonna know in about, 9 months. I mean, for an introduction to an RPG for 1996, this coming out before Final Fantasy VII, and early PS1, I think this game's pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with you, but I really think that they exist in this game because Atlas wanted to show the graphical improvements from the Super Nintendo Shin Megami Tensei games to the new PlayStation graphics. Why is this song in every game? Yep. I don't hate it. think this works well for me. So Igor is like the Roger Bacon of the series. I'm strong enough for him now. Damn it. So if I were to have grinded until like level 44 and just equipped Death, I could have just, smacked her with Cease Heal, then she'd be fucked. Oh, I would have been so pissed off if I would have spent like the next 20 hours grinding to get there. Like, yeah, that just doesn't work for me, bro. Blaze, Berserk, Blaze All, Heatwave, and Fizzle. Oh, it seems like this game suffers from Final Fantasy VIII-ism, where a lot of the fucking status ailments, they just stop working like after a quarter of the game. Turquoise makes a totally different color. Well, hopefully I didn't break everything by putting different personas on different people. Alright. I don't even know which way I'm supposed to even leave this place. I guess that's how we're rolling. Funny thing is that I wanted to go to the black market to see if I could buy guns. And, ended up being where I had to be. Wasn't expecting that. Oh. Not a proper match of persona. Excuse me. Yeah, you put up that magic wall. Ain't gonna stop you from getting nuked. You fucking... No! That's not what I thought magic wall did. It's a good thing I saved. I'm gonna go piss. I'll be right back. So that's why there's a 10-hour discrepancy between the in-game time and the clock.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is
Long game. It's the same song. Alright, so let's go to the Velvet Room again and go deal with this bullshit. And I'm dropping frames. Frame, frame, frame. Turns into jazz fusion, some jazz confusion. Hey, those cats singing last night was pretty goddamn entertaining. Yeah, Yeah, some of these personas are kind of trash. I now understand what the red means on the rank up screen. It's the stats that the persona is bolstering. Dude, the internet must be just getting attacked right now or something because my internet just got affected. And, I think, this would be a good place to end the stream. I, yeah, everyone's playing Halo. Something's going on. But, yeah, I think this is a good place to end the stream today. We've gotten pretty far. Well, I mean, not really. We did one thing, which was get the fuck out of the mall. But I feel very confident in the fact that I don't think I was even supposed to have been able to beat that boss the way I did. I don't think that was the intended way to beat that boss. Let's see who's out there. Who can it be now? I have to finish the MDK write-up. I think Creature is playing Ion Fury. We're gonna go there. Yeah, I am taking the luck. I don't want to push it because after I left, I already got fucking destroyed. I'm content with where we have gotten today. I'm happy I didn't reach that far last night, because I would have been up till like 4 in the morning, like, fuck this bitch! Alright, everybody, have a good one. I have honestly no idea when the hell I'm gonna be back. Could be tomorrow? Could be Thursday? It ain't gonna be Friday. Saturday I'm gone, Sunday I'm gone. Everything returns back to normal on February 1st. I should say the 2nd. February 2nd, everything goes back to normal. And thinking about watching some Royal Rumble and hitting the sack. All right, guys, have a good one. Say what's up to Creature.